Hello, hi. I'm gonna get rid of this other junk. Oh. Dan's Simple Life. Hi. Hello, Dan. Hi again, Redika. What? Get in. What, baby? You a needy baby. Yeah, very needy. A needy child. You can't have white wine. You're a cat. I'm almost on time today. Unbelievable. I'm always late. Here she comes. Here comes the needy child. Yeah. Wow, babe. My goodness. No one loving you? You don't get any love? I thought we outsourced your love to the child. Why don't you go see child? He'll love you. What? I know. Yeah. You were my first baby. I'm sure she'll come see you in a minute, man. What are you doing? I know. Oh. That's why it's always full of fur around here. Whose fault is that? Huh? Whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Trying to work here. Yeah, exactly. We're trying to work here. But look at her, though. But if we spent all day on you, we wouldn't have much of another stream to present, you know? We would have to go to just chatting. Or just catting. I think just catting is a dead category, though. What do you got on your head? You got like a bumpy right here. Can I take a look and see what that is? What's that? Do you have a boo-boo right there? I'm just gonna take a look. I can't tell what that is, Adria. That's not normally there, though. What's that? This right here. Something right there. Oh. What is that? You have a boo-boo? I don't know what that is, but it's mobile. Whatever it is. Piece of dirt. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, there it is. What is that? Looks like a piece of dirt or something. Got something stuck in your fur. Yeah. You couldn't get that out of there on your own. Molsey didn't help you out. That's Molsey's job. Get stuff off the top of your head. Did a shit job, didn't he? Gozia BB. Hi, how are you? Alright. I feel a little better today. I don't know what was going on yesterday, but I was getting really motion sick. Like running around in Dune for some reason. And I got like a fucking lingering headache, so. We kind of ended early yesterday. That was kind of like shit. I don't know like what was happening, but. Didn't feel good. Feeling better? Yeah, I'm doing better today. Like part of it is like just like the schedule that I have is like just fucked. It's just part of it is fucked. Like so I live in an apartment obviously, and we have a shared laundromat that is supposed to be closed after 10 p.m. But if you go there when it's open, it's just fucking impossible to do 3 people's worth of laundry every week. So I do laundry at 3 o'clock in the morning when it's closed. But the problem is like, then I like don't sleep very well before I get here. But normally you would think that would be fine because I'm up all night every other day of the week. But it's like, I would be like off. I would like work Friday night and be off Saturday and then sleep Saturday night like a normal human being and then like be up again Sunday night doing laundry. And I think like that's just not a good system. I have to find a better way to do that. Because I was like so groggy and tired. And the weird part is like, since I didn't work last Friday, because I'm going, I don't know, I guess this is a slightly, this is slight news that I was going to say. I was going to say during the sub video, but obviously the first year I was broadcasting, I was doing 4 days a week at work. I was doing 4 10-hour shifts, and then they made me go back to 5 8s. That's been dog shit. But I did get an accommodation, so I'm gonna be on 4 8s instead of 4 10s. Because 4 10s is not a thing at the company anymore. But basically I'm gonna be working 1 less day a week. So hopefully that'll like fix a lot of stuff. So not only am I not working like 5 days, but I'm gonna be working 8 less hours a week too. So hopefully like I'm not falling asleep on stream. That's like that's part of the goal is like to not fall asleep on a stream anymore. And yesterday I was falling asleep for sure. So yeah, I was kind of hoping like, again, like if things were going really well here, I wanted to go like, hey, let's take a day off my work week. Hey, let's go part time. And you know, things are doing okay here, but I'm not making bank. But the nice reality is someone else makes bank around here. That's not me. So hi. Do I have any? No, not the boy. Do I? It's all Mosley. I don't know how it works in a manual or not. It's not a manual. It's an automatic. So. Oh, he likes that though.
I tested it when I got in the parking lot. I can just go between neutral, reverse, drive without the button. It's supposed to be like that? I don't know.
You people in chat that drive motor vehicles, when you shift on an automatic to like neutral or reverse, do you have to press a button or does it just move?
I have to come out of the car. But when I'm already in drive, I can just go into reverse.
I don't drive a car. I don't know these things. We'll float that question. But yeah. But yeah, somebody around here bankrolls my less working. Sometimes it pays to have a sugar mama. I think you can go from drive into neutral without pushing a button. Yeah, she says that she has to push a button to come out of park. But I guess she like was driving and just went into neutral by accident. Is that what happened? You don't need to press a button apparently for that.
To go between reverse, neutral, and drive.
Right.
Alright, good. Nothing's wrong with the car.
Nothing's wrong with the car. Well, that's good.
I accidentally put it in neutral while I was driving.
You probably don't want to do that. Anyway, oh, that aside, today we have the Red Bull Apricot Edition. Apricot Strawberry. This is a bigger size though. This is 355. And of course, this one is the sugar one. I also, I think, have a sugar-free one or something, but this is the sugar one. For a time here, this used to be Circle K exclusive or something like that. I don't know if this has any kind of exclusivity anywhere else, but it is kind of an odd flavor. Apricot strawberry. Alright, so you know, we'll rate this at a 100 in the way that we do. It's Red Bull, so clearly it won't be clear. Right? Oh, it's... Usually I kind of expect these things to be like the same color as the can, roughly. Like in the same ballpark. Because that kind of makes some amount of sense. It's almost like the can is apricot and the liquid is strawberry. Oh, that's a nice color, though. It's a nice kind of violet thing. It's not quite violet. It's like a magenta. Lick the can. Lick the can. The hardest part recently is like I have a habit, like, you know, when you pour something into a can and there's this like little dribble right here. I have a habit to just suck that up and having it sit there, but that ruins the palate for me. I'll be spoiled on the palate. So I can't do that. I have to fight the urge to do that. Jill Frazier, how's it going? All right. It smells like strawberry jam. Oh, like strawberry, raspberry jam preserve. It's an interesting Red Bull. Have you had this one before, Olive? Oh, it's so jammy. Yeah, it's definitely like super full sugar, lots of fruit, like jam, preserve. Like definitely on the, like, I don't know where the apricot is. Aye. You did a 380 leg press. That's a lot.
That is a lot. I can pick you up.
380, eh?
Lead weighs 100. Like, if you got both, lead weighs 100.
480 if the sled weighs 100. When are you cracking watermelons with your thighs?
Well, no, so that's a different exercise.
Okay,
Adduction, and
that's...
I do 240 on that.
Okay, so...
The pressure is to open a watermelon, maybe...
240 on that, okay. Alright. Well, you let me know when you can crush a watermelon. The numbers don't they just keep going up and
They're supposed to.
and it's like I don't know what this means anymore. It just seems like a large number.
It means I'm strong.
You are strong, yep. It's a good one in your opinion? We'll see. I don't know where the apricot is. I guess maybe we'll get the apricot when we drink it. There's like no apricot on this nose though. That being said, the nose is very nice. It's not like those artificial drinks where like you smell it for a second and then it goes away. And it's very fresh. All right. Apricot strawberry on the palate. Cheers. There's a little bit of apricot on the palate. It's a little bit disappointing. The nose is way better. There's definitely apricot on the palate though. Like right at the first, And then you get some of that like strawberry jamminess in the mid palate. And then there's more like apricot, slight bittery apricot note on the back. It's not going to be one of the goated ones. It's pretty good, but it's kind of weird. Are the carbonation a little lacking on this? Like, they could use a little more. It's a little light. Well, that's not good. The heck? There's something weird coming out of this nose now. I don't know what it is. That like luscious jammy strawberry jam thing's gone. I mean, it's still there. But there is like some kind of like dry, dusty thing about it. It's weird. This is just, I'm gonna put it out there because it's weird, but it smells like if you had buttered toast, but there's a layer of dust on it. I don't know. It's like a dusty buttered toast. Which I know that doesn't make much sense, but it's the best I got. Yeah, I think the palate's just a little bit of a letdown. Honestly, if they skipped the apricot and just made this like all the lush strawberry jam note, this would have been a better drink. Like, I think the part I don't like about this is the apricot part. To be honest. They should have called this Red Bull Strawberry Jam. And I'd be in. Alright. At 25 on the aroma. Again, like fresh, like strawberry, raspberry jam, compote, syrup. But also weird dusty toast note. Yeah, definitely some weird dusty note. Give the aroma 18. All right. And the palate. Again, you get like a sort of a tart, sour apricot initially, into like some sweet, jammy notes, and then like a bitter apricot on the finish. Not on the finish, on the like back palate. It's a good transition though. I kind of like the intensity and strength of what's going on there. Just the like apricot part of the flavor profile is not my personal preference. The palate's 17. All right, the finish. There's a slight tartness in the mouth. That's about it. Finish can have 14. For texture, it's slightly undercarbonated. Slightly sticky. Texture for me, unfortunately, on this one is a 3. I could use more bubbles. And it's a little bit syrupy. So out of 15, my personal experience with this apricot strawberry Red Bull. What a lovely nose, except for the weird dusty note. Palate doesn't back it up. Palate has some kind of like, I don't know, apricot thing going on that's not great, but honestly the apricot is a low part in the flavor. I wish it was like more this like strawberry jam thing that's kind of going on. It's still pretty good, but not a standout one in particular that I would particularly want to go grab. It's kind of fine. It is definitely not a sea blue, that's for damn sure. So we'll call this, I think 6 is fair. It's not too bad, but not great. So if we go 20, 40, and 58. 58 out of 100. It's good. It's good. Not too bad. I would not seek out this flavor, personally. My personal opinion. So yesterday we were on Dune, and Dune made me respec, and I'm irate about it. I don't know if I want to play Dune until I can respec again. The weird part about these like quests, these like spec quests in Dune is I feel like you have to use the capstone skills that I don't want to spec into in order to do the quests, and I don't like that. I love Red Bull and usually stay away from that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's got some high notes. It's not great though. In terms of the flavor profile. What Red Bulls do we have on here? Obviously Sea Blue was goated. I guess I gave this the same score as original. So that's not too bad. And of course we gave bad scores to Sugar Free, and of course Red Bull. Red Bull has such high variance, you know. It has the best rating I've ever given and the lowest rating I've ever given. Sea Blue was the best rating I ever gave at 68. And Red Bull Zero was the worst rating I ever gave at 25. What a terrible drink, Red Bull Zero. What a non-beverage. Sparkling water has more flavor than that thing. Peach, white peach, wild berries, vanilla coconut, and pear. Yeah, I think coconut, I can't get that. And I don't know if I can get pear. What's in our bag? I think all the Red Bulls are in this bag. So we have Coming Still, sugar-free watermelon, tropical yellow, watermelon, sugar watermelon, sugar-free apricot, peach nectarine, And white peach, yeah, these are what's still in the bag. But I know this is all I can get around here. But there are other ones you can get. But I have to order them. I don't know about pear. I don't think I've ever seen pear, but what else is here? What is it called? On here they have coconut berry, tangerine, wild berry, Juneberry. Did I rate Juneberry? No, Juneberry. What's this? Karuba elderflower from Austria. Zero sugar grapefruit and blossom. Anything else that's weird? Oh, pomegranate. Pear cinnamon. These are sold out, so clearly you can't get these. These are past year's winter. What else was on here? Spiced pear. Fig apple. Vanilla berry. Vanilla berry. Look at this one. Red Bull mixed fruit. Look at this weird can from China. Passion fruit. Yeah, there's different, like, these winter ones are only winter, obviously, and then there's like spring and summer. So yeah, there's a few. What is this? Red Bull Supreme Philippines edition. Look at this little thing. It's 150 milliliters. Yeah, there's all kinds of like weird stuff in here that like we can get into eventually. Like there's weird monsters in here too. I was showing these the other day, like this bad apple monster. But there's also some other ones. What is this? Monster Loca Mocha Triple Shot? Killer Brew? What the fuck? What the fuck is that?
How much caffeine is in it?
I don't know. It's an American. It says you should shake it. This is like the dark web for energy drinks, a little bit. I've never even heard of this thing. Doesn't say. Zero sugar blue Hawaiian. Never even seen that before. Oh, there's this one. Oh yeah, there's this one here, like the doctor flavor, whatever the fuck that is. It's like some kind of like Formula One driver whose nickname is the Doctor or something like that. And there's this one, Viking berry. It's loading very slowly. I don't know if there's anything else in here. Oh, here's another one of these Killer Brew triple shots, except it's blue. These ones are sold out, but Papillion Punch. I think I've seen this before. I think I remember seeing this can. Java Cold Brew Latte, Dragon Lemon Tea. Oh, they definitely. Oh, this one was shit. I've had this one before. I hated this. I hated this one. It's like ginger flavor. Like, and not like ginger ale. Like ginger root. This one was rough to drink. I don't know if you ever had this thing. It does say Canada edition, but I did not like this one at all. I remember trying that one. I don't know what these cold brews are. It's like, what's this? Lewis Hamilton? Who even is that? I'm assuming it's that guy. F1 driver. Oh, okay. What are these? Super Hydro Sport Blue. What are these things? It's like some kind of prime. What else could be searching here? Like Rockstar. This is only one of the sites. This is a Canadian dealer, but there's like some other sites I found too. See, there's not very much here for this one. Yeah, most of these are like sold out. It's like every prime imaginable is on here. Yeah, have you ever wanted a weird Mountain Dew flavor and you wanted to pay through the nose? They got you. Yeah, I haven't seen these blacks for a long time. These Monster Energy Black. I don't know, like, if this flavor sucked or what, but I used to have those around here, but that was years ago. Come on, darling. Yeah, there's not too much actual caffeine stuff on here. Hey, you want a grape Powerade? It's like, okay. I guess you could live somewhere where you just can't get grape Powerade. They have cucumber Sprite. Probably not. I can't remember what country that was from. What country was that from, the cucumber Sprite? Somewhere in Asia. They have it out of stock on a different website. They were charging $42 for a bottle. Yeah, I can't remember what country it was. It was some Southeast Asia country. I'm like mildly annoyed I can't remember. Oh, this says it's available in Bulgaria. Sprite with cucumber flavor launched in 2017 in Russia and in June 2018 in Romania. It's actually Eastern Europe. Is where it comes from. Asia has all sorts of crazy flavors of stuff. Yeah, like, well, when we were in Florida, there's that in Disney Springs, there's that Coke store. And there's a flight you can get where basically it's like, I don't know, it's like $20 or something like that, but you get like, I think it's like eight sodas from like other that normally only are available, like are regionally exclusive and stuff like that. It was like called like the worldwide flight or something like that. And you got like a bunch of different sodas, and cucumber Sprite was one of them. But some of them were really fucking gross. Like there was some kind of like plum one. I can't remember. Some kind of plum one. I don't know if I still have the little card. It's around here somewhere. Just like that, you know, it's like I say something and then it appears. Yeah, so I got this it's this around the world at the Coke store. And it's, I guess it was 16. It's not 8, it's 16. So that's, they gave you a little cup of all of these that are like regionally exclusive, like beverages. So that cucumber Sprite was Romania. But some of these were like right nasty. Like this one down here, this Fanta sour plum, that was disgusting. that was not it. Absolutely not it. There's one called Beverly. Yeah, this one right here. It's from Italy. You see it? I can't remember about the other ones. This one, Thumbs Up from India. I already had that one before, but Thumbs Up is basically just an Indian Coke. It's nasty. I can't remember. Some of these were definitely not good. Like, I definitely didn't finish them all. Like, somewhat you're like, well, everyone got, everyone got to try some. Should you just like shoot the rest of it? And some of them I did not finish because they were nasty. Again, this one, Fanta sour plum, absolutely disgusting. I enjoyed this though. It was a flavor experience, right? But oh, this other one up here, at the top here from Tanzania, Stony Tangawizi or whatever that means. That one was not good either. I'm pretty sure. I was like, no, absolutely not. Yeah, it was interesting. It was an interesting experience. And somewhat it was like, you almost were like, man, I just wish it's almost like a tease. Like you got a bunch of these sodas and they weren't that good. They were like, some of them were like interesting, but almost none of them were good. But my wife really liked that Sprite cucumber. But it was like, you kind of just wish you got a Coke. Like, that's honestly how I felt by the end of it. I kind of just wish I had a Coke. But yeah, it's kind of funny that I could find that in 3 seconds. Anyway. But yeah, eventually we'll probably have to order some stuff. But for now, I still have a shit ton. I still have a shit ton. I still have a shit ton of energy drinks around. What is this? Red Bull Apricot. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, what I was gonna say is, the last thing I remember doing on Dune is I had to respec to do a Mentat quest, and now I can't respec again for another 24 hours. I'm kind of tilted because it made me put points in stuff I don't want. So I might just play board games instead. That might be where we're at. Since I did a lot of work this weekend to make sure my browser doesn't crash anymore. Fucking piece of shit CPU. Yeah, I don't think she knows that that stuff really. Yeah, I don't know. We do for this. Alright. Get some of these turns played real quick. Skip. Undo. Wait, hold on. This is better, actually. It's just okay. All right. What's happening here? Gosh. You don't
hold her, right? It's better.
Nyla, what's going on in this game? Are we dead?
Yeah.
Are we dead meat, Nyla? Yeah. You child traumatize you with a flashlight? What do I do? Take $2? I guess I can take $2. Yeah, I kind of wanted to run this in this other browser. Because this one is like kind of tidier, has less of those random bookmarks on it. What, baby? no way we get a game of Great Western, right? What a baby. My goodness. Definitely ran over here for a hug. What did that child do to you? What did that child do to you, kitty? We might just have to queue. Queue these and see. I don't know what he did to her, but
I was just teaching her how to say words. English, but with accents.
evidently. A bullshit meeting. Oh yeah, Crassus had a performance review yesterday. I don't know. He didn't come back yet.
Yep.
Well, he had to go to the office for the first time in 6 months. Yeah. He said he had to do some kind of self-review, and he spent the whole time shit-talking the company or something, or what other people do.
They made me do it. I'm great. I'm amazing. I gave myself 90. It looks bad, but I had.
Game interface seems unstable. Why? My baby. You're going to White Castle, baby. Boom. Like there should be a way to get these to look better, but I think put them on the side. Maybe it'll fix after those starting cards are gone. It seems like a long clock. Is this there's no way this is a fast game, right? I don't know what the settings are, but it seems like a pretty long clock. I gotta set my clock preferences, because otherwise the games are like really long. Like, why is this guy taking forever? His first move. Ain't nobody got time for that. Yeah, exactly. Some games, like, fast-paced is just too fast, but this guy's, like, taking forever. Alright, here we go. We're going to White Castle and get some hamburgers. What can we do here? We got 4 rice. We want to send our rice men over here. That's what we want to do. What did our friend do? Our friend sent a samurai over here. We black dye. We can get a rice. Do I have any money? I have some money. Alright, so we'll take our black dye, shove it here. Get $2. Boom, boom. Take our lantern reward, 1 food. And then I'll pay a favor to perform a gardener action. And we'll place our gardener. So if we place our gardener here, we can pay 4 to do a main board action. I don't have any pearls for a courtier action. Has to be Japanese. 4 for personal domain action, which we could do. They'll get us 1 more rice. So what we can do is we can go here. So we pay 3 rice, get our guy in, pay 4 to perform a personal domain action. This will perform this personal domain action. So gain 1 rice. And then we get to perform another gardener action because this line goes into this card, which is a gardener action. So for 3 rice, we can send another gardener somewhere else. And why don't we just send them here to the well? So that'll get us 1 more favor, steal, and we can pick. Let's just pick rice. Boom. I liked that. That was good. That was a good set of actions. Start the game, you know. We did a lot of things in one move. This is a game where you only get to do nine moves in the whole game. So you want your moves to like do lots of different things. You need your moves to like chain together. If you make a move that's like, I'm going to go here and get 2 steel and then your turn's done, that doesn't feel very good. That's one of your 9 plays in the game. So it's always good to see these guys are following suit. This guy's going to go here and collect 2 resources of his choice. He's going to take a pearl and a steel. But that's going to be his whole turn because he didn't get to chain his action through paying. The guy did. Where'd red go? Red went here. Okay, so red has enough pearls to get his courtier up in here. So he can take one of these cards into his personal domain. I'm gonna steal this card. Alright, for a black die, what can I get? What can I get? Johnny Hill, how's it going? I know you're an energy drink guy, Johnny Hill. We had the Red Bull apricot today. That's what we had. And these are not bad. Not a bad drink. It's received a reasonable score. So it looks like the top row, the top bridge is going to have dice left. So kind of how these bridges roughly work is any bridges that still have dice left, their gardeners get a free activation at the end of the round. So dice are piling up on this red bridge. So getting some guys in here will provide additional value. Should try it sometime other than monsters, Rockstars and monsters. I like Red Bull. Maybe I'm like old fashioned or sort of a purist, but I'm like a Red Bull guy. This is not my favorite Red Bull flavor though. I wouldn't go for this one. If you can get Sea Blue still, that one's really good. Or just honestly, the original's not bad too, but. My first energy drink was a drink called Balls. Balls Energy. I don't know if you ever heard of that, but Balls Guarana. That was the first energy drink I ever had. You can still get it, but you got to order it direct from the States. They don't sell it retail around here anymore. That was in like in the early 2000s. So at some point. I grabbed a Gatorade Zero Watermelon Splash. Gave my heart a break. I'm not worried about my heart. I'm worried about my head, you know. My head too tired to operate. This guy did some stuff. What did he do? Oh, he courtiered. How did this guy? What happened? So he courtiered. Stole this card. Okay. Give your head some balls. Oh, okay. So, what we got going on now? So we can't take this action anymore. It's been jammed up. It was the good one. I don't think so. I feel like I owe you at least one. Probably two. I should probably keep track. The last thing I put in the bottle was Redbreast 12, and that was Ben's. Which I might have not put on the spreadsheet. I should probably do that. Man, maybe dice aren't going to be left here. These are high dice. High dice. Well, where we're going to be left. I do want to get my guy in there regardless, though. Give me a gardener. Gardener in here. Boom. Get me to... do I want... I mean, this is a pretty good value. Red is not bad. Give me 2 steel, I think. Insurance gave me a 2024 Dodge Ram. They gave you a free 2024 Dodge Ram instead of paying you $12,000. That seems like a deal. I don't know, but or is that like your rental until they get you sorted out? But yeah, that's a much bigger truck than a Ranger. But yeah, anything you want in the bottle, we'll do it. Absolutely. Just a rental, okay. I was like, holy fuck. What's that? What do they call that? Grand Touring or something like that? Where they like give you a car while they like sort you out. Yeah, I gotta make sure I put Ben's Redbreast in there. I totally forgot. I did it, but I didn't like... I didn't put the numbers in. These guys are doing stuff. I'm not paying attention to what they're doing, but that's not a big deal. Alright, fix that. This is a game where, like, it matters a little bit what other people are doing, but it doesn't matter that much. My friend's got a 2023 Dodge Ram on his lot. Oh, but you're getting accustomed to the newer one though. That's not a bad price. Midnight Blue. Our car is like white with a black top, but I think if at the time there wasn't much choice, you had to like wait. You had to wait several weeks if you wanted a different color. And at the time, my father-in-law was sick, so we didn't really want to wait. But we wanted to get like a gunmetal kind of color. But we didn't end up waiting for that. The Santa? Absolutely. Is that... I think that's in the other cabinet. I think that's in the small cabinet. The big cabinet is full. Not down here, right? Yeah, it's in the small cabinet. These guys are taking forever. Holy fuck. No, it's not in the small cabinet. Alright, I found it. I found the alcohol. This guy's taking forever, this guy from France. Need a bigger truck for the family? The Ranger only sits two, technically, unless you want to cram them in bucket seats behind me. Oh, yeah. What? Yeah, if you only got one car and you need, like, the power of a truck, then, yeah, you're forced to kind of get the, I guess, something with a crew cab or whatever. Which, of course, adds to that, adds to the gas bill, but it looks impressive, though. You don't see them too often. You see them once in a while, and I don't know how it is, like, out further west, because I'm on the East Coast, but when I was younger, there was, people were always driving Hummers, and Hummers, like, don't exist anymore. It's actually kind of weird that, like, the Hummer was, like, the cool car for a while, and now no one has a Hummer, but there's still a couple Hummers around. And it's like, man, they're a large, excessive car. There's one Hummer around this city I think, I don't know if it's a two-seater or not, but it's like, it's just like flat in the back. It's not even a truck, but it's like a sport Hummer or something like that. Of course, red is like getting owned now because it had all the good dice. So what I want to do. Do I want to pay 2? No, that doesn't help me. Situation that we're in says I really want to put a die here. But then we take this action and I only have 1 food, and that's not good. We could convert to 2 food and get in on the bottom row. That's a thing we could do. Pay $2. But we don't get the samurai action. That's actually what we want. We don't want this. We want this. We want the warrior action. We can go here and get a warrior action. Let's go like or we could go here and get what, a food? That's like a good trade. Like to go here, get a food from the lantern action, pay a favor for a warrior, send the warrior to the 5 spot, get 2 seals, and then we can do a main board action. What main board action do we want? That's the question. I can do anyone. Courtier's not so good. I guess I could then go pay 1 to do a gardener. Pay 1 to do a gardener, but we're gonna seal 2 seals for a food. And then exit. Pay a seal to do a gardener. And then send my gardener here and get 2 seals back. Boom. We're in. Wife had a Hyundai Elantra. We traded for a Volkswagen Taos. I call it Papa Smurf because it's bright blue. That's funny. This guy's got a military Hummer with a Cummins swap. It's all camouflage, and he's East Indian. There's a guy that lives in my building that's got a giant truck, but he's like a little Indian man. And it's like one of those things where it's like, you know, you don't want to say everyone with a big truck is compensating for something, but when you're like a little small man and you have a really big car, it's like, well, you know, maybe you're making up for something. Let's get our funnel. His name's Tiny Tim. Bigger IQ? I don't know. Some of those little guys are pretty smart though. That's what they have going for them, you know. They got the brains. They might not have the brawn, but they have the brains. It's little Red's turn. Let's whoop. Whoop. Wait, can I do this? Whoop. I could. Alright. Where's the other thing? Ah, yes. Here we are. I don't know what happened to my screwdriver. I was always opening this with the screwdriver, but now it's like gone. Like this is like less sustainable. I feel like I'm gonna cut this thing if I keep opening it with the knife, but I kind of want to try to use the other side. I don't know why these corks are so good. They're kind of, I guess they're kind of good. There's your motor oil funnel right there. These are food safe. Despite the fact that well action. All right, let's do our well action real quick. They're kind of shit too. Yeah, they're good and shit in some way, I suppose. So what am I going to get to do? I'm going to get to do a personal domain action. That's going to lead me to needing food. Let me try to gain some food. Seal for $1. And then exit personal domain. Personal domain for a bunch of steel and a food. Lantern, get a food. I'm not gonna have enough food to do this part. I don't think it matters, like no matter what I do. So we have to skip that part, which is shit. It's alright. This was boom. Next round. A little bit of oil make it go down smoother. I mean, maybe. This is historically been a really good bottle, though. The community bottle. It's been really good. Oh. And the pop's always disappointing. It's like, really? Alright, here we go. This last time I tried it, I did try it when there was one morning you redeemed a try of it. That was the last time I tried it. It was before Ben's share got put in. I can't remember what day it was, though. Honestly, I get so few redeems, it's probably still on my list. Let's look and see. $20 days ago, you redeemed a community bottle tasting. 20 days ago. Redbreast, yeah, so additional Redbreast because you also have some credit for some Redbreast. So more Redbreast got put in, and we're going to put some Glissanta in here, and that'll be the only difference, yeah. Alright. Here we go, yes, of course, the Glenmorangie. Glenmorangie, 12-year-old Glissanta. Again, this is a sherry and bourbon cask. This is basically the 10-year-old original. Then 2 years aged in Oloroso sherry after that. That's basically the only difference. So into our infinity bottle for our friend Bee's Knees, who has been with us for 14 months. We're working on that, year and a half. This thing is almost full. We're getting there. We're getting to that point where we're going to have to take some samples off. Not yet, but soon. Yeah, it's nice color, isn't it? If only it was natural. I wish I could tell you it was natural. I wish I could tell you that. Excellent. Your contribution immortalized in this bottle forever and ever. So thank you again. Thank you again for being here. Appreciate you. Oh. I don't know what these guys are doing. When's it my turn? Turn timer's too long. Of course, this weekend we'll be doing Chivas Regal 15 as voted on by community poll. I didn't quite show it yet, but yeah, I did go pick this up with among some other things that we'll talk about later or sooner if you have a subscription, I suppose. I meant to do that video this weekend, last weekend, but I was too busy trying to like fix my computer, which I thought was important. But yeah, we'll be doing this this weekend. The Chivas Regal 15 blended Scotch, selectively finished in cognac. Okay, this is blended Scotch, so there is some grain involved here. But cognac finish. Could be good. It's blended, but could be good. Of course, these are like pretty available. So again, that's kind of the goal of the like community votes is pick something that's pretty available in case someone wants to try it themselves. This is probably available fucking basically anywhere, kind of like just like Johnny Walker and this sort of thing. What does it say? The secret to Chivas Regal 15's outstanding taste is the selective finishing of a portion of this remarkable 15-year-old blend in casks that were previously used to mature exceptional cognac, unleashing a luxurious Scotch with a uniquely refined, fruity, and velvety taste. At your favorite proof and mind, 40% alcohol. One of these is going to surprise me. The Prince of Whiskeys. Oh, I never heard that. The Prince of Whiskeys. One of these blendeds is going to surprise me eventually, though. It's going to be actually like 40%, but like good flavor and not grainy. This weekend, though, Saturday, we will do that. All right. Oh, that automatically switched on vertical. Wild. I didn't even have to do anything. All right, so in round 2, my first die. I need to slam down a warrior. That's what I need to do. I need to slam some warriors. It'd be nice to get some food. What's available for a double? At 1 point. That seems trash. That seems rather trash. Ooh, I like this. We can get our warrior out there. We're slacking on courtiers. It's kind of the issue. We're slacking a little bit on courtiers. But we'll take a 5. We'll get in here. Do a warrior action. Get some of our warriors in here. Get a couple seals. And I can play another action from the main board. And I need some pearls. We need to start getting our courtiers into the White Castle. So let's get 3 pearls. Or... let's restart. No, I still want to do... wait, I still want to do this part. No, not that part. Restart. I still want to do this part where we place our warrior in here. Gain 2 seals. Gain 3 somethings. But we need to consider... actually, we're broke also. We need to consider our gardeners, perhaps. So I need at least 2 pearls. And then perhaps a food. We can maybe get rid of one of these gardeners eventually. Well, we need to get some courtiers in there. It's time. It's time to get It's time to get some men. Some men in the White Castle. We haven't got any hamburgers yet. Our lantern is sad. These guys have real lanterns. We have many farmers, though. This guy's doing some farming himself. I wonder if, like, doing birds is a real thing. I've never ever seen anyone push birds. Never ever. I wonder if, like, I'm sleeping on birds. Or if birds are just bad. I need to listen to someone who knows how to play tell me whether or not birds are good or bad. Ah, this man has made it up top. Well, it was actually surprisingly good this game. 2 resources, 1 of any. Broke. We're broke. I get my gardener out, but we're broke. So poor. I almost feel like these guys would take the, well, I guess the low dice are kind of really low. Guys making some money, yeah. Money's scarce on this board, man. Everyone's poor. Throwing fucking dice into the well, dude. The well's like kind of good, and everyone's poor, dude. I'm about to do the same thing. Yeah, I can convert seals, but that seems terrible. But at the same time, it's like not the worst. I kind of want to... Oh man, I'm too poor for that too. Ooh, what do we do? We're so broke. Three. That's free. I could just convert a whole bunch of seals. Doesn't really help me. Man, what's the play here? Does it throw it at the well? I guess so. I'm so poor. What else am I supposed to do? We gotta spend the whole last phase getting Courtiers in White Castle. Or else the score is not gonna be great. Like red's doing things. I don't know about anybody else though. Wait, was that it? Oh no, he's placing. Okay, never mind. Who was first? Yellow? Or green? No, I was definitely not first. Do I get another turn? Yeah, I get another turn. Okay. That's not as bad. I'm last, so I kind of get to choose a little bit. If I leave dice on a bridge. Do I have enough pearls to get one man in? I don't think I want to farm this and then send a man in on this courtier. And I might have to just eat the seals to pay for it. I guess 2 of Red's courtiers aren't actually in White Castle. They're just hanging out down here. Oh, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. This game's such a web, man. I have a hard time evaluating like what the value is of my actions. What are we doing? What's he doing? This guy needs to place a samurai yesterday. Yeah, he's gonna do it through here. Up. Maybe if I would have gotten rid of this card sooner. This middle personal domain would have been better. Could have had more samurais gone. I feel like the middle action is never the gray action. Is that always true? I mean, not in the case of the... Oh, no. There it goes. Yeah. Okay. So, if I take a red, I can leave dye on all the bridges. Or... I guess I could decide if I want to, like, not take one, but... I need this. Need this. That makes sense anyways. What can I do? Not a lot. I'm short on money. needs to happen. I can perform this now. I can send this guy here now. Then I need to seal. I'm going to get 2 seals back anyway. Efficient or not. Where does this guy want to go? I can get a courtier action doing a middle personal domain. That doesn't help me get rid of the steel, though. I guess then I place idiot here, main board action, something, something. I don't know. Seems like the best thing to be doing. Undo that. I want well instead. I don't think I want food. So now what? If I take this action, it's going to dump this all the way up. Do I want pearls? It's pearls that I want. I am going to get a personal domain. But I'd have to eat 3 seals to pay for it, and like it's kind of worth it. I'm gonna get a seal from this. I'm gonna get 2 seals from this. I have all kinds of seals. I guess I'm also gonna get a courtier action out of this. I don't know if I can afford all that. I need to, like, resolve this in a way that I get money. I guess I get money from this. But I also pay a seal to do a courtier before a courtier. And that's going to take 2 to play the courtier too. So this doesn't really net me anything. So, trying to figure out how I afford the $5 for this. Can you do this in any order that you want? I actually don't know what order these bridges activate. Is it any order I want? Maybe it's any order I want. Seems like it's any order I want. Okay, give me 2 seals. And then let's eat 3 seals. Let's exit. Let's go to the well, get another seal. Then get me a pearl. And then let's pay 4 to do personal domain. We'll pick the steel domain. Solve all that. Pay 1 to do courtier action. Buy a courtier. Send my courtier up. Don't know how. I still don't know how I'm gonna pay for the other one. What does this get me? This gets me $1. This gets me $2. This gets me $1. I guess this gets me $2. Like, is that closer to where I need to be? I gain lantern, that's $1. And this is $1 plus well action. I'm over on steel. Yeah, I guess this is where we're at. So how many dollars do I have? $1. So I'm short. We're short $1. That's sad. I don't know if there's a way I could have done that better. Like was there a time where I lost a seal? Did I lose a seal because it was full or something? Maybe that's the $1 I'm missing. So I can perform the courtier action, but I can't buy a guy. But what I can do is I can give myself pearls and I can seal action, eat 2 more seals. This is I feel like the longest turn fucking imaginable. Pay 3, get the courtier action, and I won't be able to buy a new courtier and get him into the castle to multiply by my samurai, but I can move up one of the ones I already have in here. Do I want 3 resources or 2 points in a well? I mean, 2 points in a well action is 2 resources on its own. This is like pretty good. And then give me another pearl. My steel is fucking just getting wasted, but what can a man do? I did some stuff. I don't know if that's good enough to win the game, but I did some things right there. Okay, now what? All my gardeners are off the board. I need to use my steel. And I need to get more courtiers in. I guess that's where I'm at. So I'm gonna use my steel. I guess we could go like place one of these guys for 5 and then take a main board action to pay a seal to like place another guy. But I'd have to place him for 1. I guess that gets me pearls. Oh, I guess I could just take this one. This one doesn't cost me a seal. Then I could seal a steel to get a red action. Then what red action? What gets me 3 pearls? Something. I don't know if I'm gonna get all my guys off my board, but I'll get a bunch. I wonder if like people who are really good just get all their men off their board every game. Is that like the benchmark for like being good enough? Getting all your guys off the board? All I know is these guys have this guy has way too many guys left on his board. There's no way that's right. Man, my big turn was so long, it actually ate all my timer. I didn't even realize that. Maybe this timers are correct. My big combo turn took like all my fucking timer. I don't know what the timer of this game is set to though. Um, normal. Althea Jade, how's it going? Yeah, maybe fast is too fast for this game. Maybe once you start comboing off, it's like you need your time. Maybe it's like this. Definitely don't want slow. Oh, that was rude. That was so rude. A rude man. Well, I guess that just costs me a seal. That just costs me a seal. I guess it's not the worst. It's kind of rude. What up? Russian name. So I guess I have to take this warrior action. I guess I have to take this warrior action. Boom. Send a guy in here. Boom. 2 more seals. Boom. Then what? And take warrior action into here, right? That's kind of what we were doing. But then I'm going to be too poor. I'm going to be too poor. See, that guy moving that card from the US? No, I'm from Canada. That guy moving that card is going to cost me 2 seals. It's just the 2 seals I needed to pay for my courtier. Yeah, good courtier right now, but I lose out. I'm placing another samurai. Place the samurai though. Then I can't afford to put a new courtier in, but I could move an existing one. Let's just do courtier action. And then we'll eat 2 seals. To assign a new one. Because we need as many courtiers in here as possible to multiply by my samurai for points. Now what do we do? We could take this, get a steel, cash. That seems correct. Money is like the problem right now. I guess I could speed up animations. That's the thing I could do, right? Animation duration fast. Maybe that'll help my turn timer a little bit. So what do we want to do? I can push another... Push another warrior in here. But I don't have the resources to get another courtier out after that. How many dice do I have left? 2? Feels like I can only place like 2 or 3 more guys. Probably 2, the way the board is. Question is if like I gotta place 2 crappy samurai. No, there's no way I have to do that. I can just place 1 crappy samurai and then buy another courtier. I guess the question is more like if I can do more than that. If I can like try to buy a good samurai, then maybe get a courtier onto the board. Otherwise, that's not going to do it. I need a red die action that provides me a courtier action to get that done. Crassus, there you are. Crassus. Crassus, are you still employed? Did the boogeymen get you? The men in suits? I am? Oh, that's good. Some people, they walk into those meetings and you never see them again. Went into town, got lost and bewildered by the buildings. Never came back. Nine days until it's time for Gauntlet. It's my go. Time to log in, he says. Well, it's gonna feel as poop, but it is what it got. That's what we got. We just are gonna pay 1 and get a warrior in there. Get some pearls. Pretty sure. And that'll be that. And we'll leave it open. The possibility that maybe we could do something more. But I'm not confident. They made glove MTX. You get it for killing Hillock. What? Get MTX for logging in. Oh, it tracks your... Oh, okay. I thought you were saying they... you get a glove microtransaction for playing. Alright. Get one die. I'll throw a courtier up in there. I'll have almost all my guys off the board. Except... 2. And I think this guy, Circle, is in like a similar spot than me. As me, except... he's going to have a Gardener left on his board. So I don't know if that makes his math better or worse. Like, I have more guys in the, like, 2 column. He has more, like, flat points than me. He's also got 3 points for birds. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to win. White Castle's always a little weird, man. You just never know if you're going to win. You never know if you're going to fucking win. I don't know if normally people play with live scoring or not, but it's a lot to math out. Trying to see if normally people play with live scoring or not in this game. I mean, all I would have to do is go look at a game. Was it my turn already? Okay. We didn't flip anything that changed the board state, did we? No. So I'm just like getting a courtier in there. Wait, hold on. Do last action. Can I even do that? Maybe I'm too broke. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe I'm too poor. This guy kind of stole my spot to get my courtier in there. What can I do? I don't even think I can place a samurai. I don't have any seals. If I take the one, it'll give me $2. We have to $3. It's a black die though. That would let me take this action so I can move a guy up. But it wouldn't let me place a new one. I guess that's better than nothing. Oh wait, I can't place this here, even though I'm going to get money from Lantern. Oh. Well, well, well. I guess we're pooched. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to do here. I guess I can score 2 points by, like, getting these up to 3. That's like a thing I could do. And then, yeah. This isn't the action I wanted. That's the action I got. Exchange my seals for coin. Are coins a tiebreaker? I have no idea. Alright. See what happens here. Oh yeah. We did it! Fuck yeah. Like I should have been able to score more than this too. I fucked up a few times. But I got lots of guys off my board. That was good. I think I could have scored at least like 3... 6, like maybe like 10 points. I think that was possible. If I played better. Apparently I clocked out at the end. Nice. We went to White Castle. Got some burgers. I want to see... I want to see an arena game in progress to see if it's live scored. It is not live scored. Okay. These guys want to play Puerto Rico. Wild. Let's see what's going on in these other games. I must discard a card. We can discard these turtles. I wonder if animation speed is a thing on this one too. Animation speed fast. Oh, syntax here. Yeah, it seems to have worked. Okay. Somebody else's turn. Five. Will I die? I could die. Could die if I do this, but it's unlikely. Is that what we tell ourselves? There's a chance we die, but it's unlikely. Or do we save the tires for the straightaway? I will lose turn, perhaps. Maybe I should save the tires for the straightaway. What if I go right up to the 3? I won't cool down. What does this look like? Ugly. Guess I'll do this. Feels wrong. I think that was wrong. What buildings do I have? Can I get this built? No. This is not. Not it. It says replace that building. It's kind of ugly. Okay, that's just not worth it. Six. I can't make it to 10, eh? Wow. You can host it, I will join. Okay. So we're looking for Puerto Rico manual. Create. 3 speed balanced. Invite these sellers. Take my income. I can snap a thing. Primate sponsorship. That is a Cobra. Cobras are just not as good with this many people in the game. But I'll take a Cobra. We're in a different White Castle. My brain's still in the other White Castle. Can we do here? It's a situation. Last round. No, second round, last die. I'm green. Don't have any food. I can get a courtier in. So let's do that. Get a buck, get a courtier in. Boom. This is not a bad card. Is this the card? I don't know if it is. Sure. Where's the Puerto Rico? I'm missing a player for Puerto Rico. What's my go? What's my go over here? That doesn't help me. Release North America. Doesn't help me too much. I want to play my bear, but I need a flip. Um, is this the game where I have the research zoo? Yeah. I need to flip. It's not. It's fine. Holy shit. What happened here? Oh, round ends, main board action. Is this game fired? I'll worry about this later. And apparently, we're waiting. I don't want to cancel game start. I just want to go to a different game. What happened to the other games I was playing? There we go. There we go. Let's see. Main board white background action. I need some pearls. I get 2 pearls. I get a pearl, a seal, a buck, and 2 points. I mean, that seems pretty good. I think I undervalue points in this game. Like just red score 'em now points. At least they're colonists. Tournament. This is a tournament. Okay, I think we're going over here. Must build a building. Give me a small market. Let's open this in Firefox. I must select a role. I will settle a quarry. Man, it's already 11:15. Time flies when you're having fun. Your brain's working. Holy. Instead of snoozing, mining aluminum on Dune, makes time feel slow. Sitting here trying to calculate things on White Castle. Time goes quick. Holy. Alright, I must select a role. What role will I select? I do build an indigo plant? There's no way, right? I can already get that for free. I could build a small sugar for free. Could build a hacienda. This thing's generally not very good. Construction hut. Didn't cost me anything. I guess I could have settled a quarry instead, but I get the feeling these guys weren't going to build. And I'm kind of feeling building right now. Trying to decide if I should back this game. There's a turbo overproduced Kickstarter for this right now that you can get, and I have the shitty version that looks even worse than this. Wondering if I should get a nice version. Craftsman? I'm not crafting anything. Guys over here making corn without me. Coffee. Some coffee. This guy's trading for big money right now. $3. Holy. He's the captain. I guess that stops the trade from happening. Weird. Interesting choice. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright, I got coffee. Got a small market. I just need guys now. Like, I just need guys. To man my small market and my coffee. My quarry. So I'm gonna take a guy out my construction hut so I at least can get coffee flowing. I kind of like, I don't know, maybe would like one more quarry, but it can come later. Right now I need to sell some coffee and then get a large market. I don't really need an office right now because no one else is making coffee. Question is, do I want to craft a coffee? Or do I just want more guys? I can get a free small indigo too. I could craft and get a second coffee, but then they can force me to ship my coffee. And I don't want them to force me to ship my coffee. So I don't want to take craftsmen and force them to ship my coffee. So we can build a free small indigo to try to protect my coffee. Or what? Take mirror. What does mirror do for them? Mirror doesn't help them that much. It gets my small market and my quarry back online. I'm wasting a turn that I could be making a thing, though. I could Bilderberg something. They're poor. Let me just build like small sugar or something. Cost me nothing. Interesting. We're letting me sell my coffee. Okay. I want to sell it. Thank you. Hey, Mo's butt. How are you? Mo's butt's here. A colonist, eh? My quarry, I guess. So if I select builder now, I can get a tobacco for the price of what? 5, 3 for 2. Is anyone else getting coffee here? No. I get a large market for 2. I think that's the ticket. Factory. The factory. Cannot take a quarry. This is sad. I guess it's sugar. Got some coffee down there. Again, if I pick craftsman, then they can make me ship it. So the question is, do I want to build large indigo for free? Or do I want to start manning stuff? This is free, right? The mayor. Oh boy. Don't have Craftsman played yet. Guess I'm good. I need an office. One, two, three, 4, 5. Mosey, what are you doing, you goober? No, don't get into that, Mosley. You guys stay back here with Dad. You're getting into stuff. You're getting into stuff, Mosley. Why, you? You're a little menace. Yeah. You're a little mess. Sure. This guy got a whole ton of money. Gave him a whole ton of money. Wowzers. I guess it's this. Ah, friggin' misclick. Oh well. Fucked up, Mosley. I fucked up. Misclicked. I think that loses the game, Mosley. That misclick. It's not good. Oh well. I thought it was an undo. Too many undo games. It was definitely a fuck up. Oh, that helps me. I got helped. It's alright. It's alright somewhat. I got helped out. If I lose by one turn, though, it's because I misclicked. Yeah, I wonder if I'm dead by one round. We'll see what happens. What, you goober?
Apple slices. With your. Where's your apple?
Oh, okay. Interesting. Now what do I do? Um, take a large sugar. Yes. Hey, you. Yeah, see, next round would have been the last round if I didn't misclick. But actually, it still is going to be the last round. So maybe it's okay. Ori. Doesn't matter which one of these I pick. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's the right one to pick. I don't know if that fuck up mattered or not. It might have. I don't know. Not really sure. I definitely don't win, though. Brian has way too much money somehow. I guess it's the factory. I guess the factory won the game. Although, yeah, I don't know. I definitely fucked up that one turn. Don't screw me. Yeah, I think I have to build these large buildings sooner. Like, I can't have like a big building be my last building, I think. I think it has to be like big building, small building, small building. That way I can actually man the two big buildings. Because I'm gonna lose because I didn't score enough points. Because I don't have the buildings manned. You can't get doxed, you're a child. You got nothing to lose. Mosley, you gotta stay over here. You're trying to get into stuff. I know how you are. Whatever it is, I don't want to know. You don't even know what it is? Then how do you know that you got it? It's taking me too long to get my first coffee roaster, I think. Well, no, my coffee roaster came online okay this time. What happened wrong this time? Was I supposed to take Mare one time to get things like going? There was definitely a time where I felt like I didn't have any money. And I wasn't producing anything. I gotta like sort that part of the game out. These guys are still shipping way too much, so clearly I'm going too slow. Whatever I'm doing, it's too slow. I definitely fucked up that one turn where I misclicked. That didn't help. Oh man, there's no fucking gems here. So weird. I do. I'm gonna reserve this thing, even though I don't really want it that bad, but it's a step in the right direction. Oh shit. Pick an objective. I guess this is doable. My game seems to be going miserably. 1, 2, 3, 4 across the line. What gear am I in? Second. Got no heat though. I want to ramp up my gear. That's the thing. Guess I can do this and discard these two. What does this look like? I want to have low cards in my hand. I'm okay with burning some heat. What's going on in this game? Some real nonsense. I guess this is going here. This is the game where we're just screwing around, basically. This guy uses fish yet? No. What, baby girl? Let's sell a patent. Let's sell this patent. That's my turn. See you later. Oh, these guys have different boards than me. Oh, I kind of don't like that. Usually these tournaments are same board. Well, I definitely want a mine. What else can I do? Guess I can take the bank. Animal or ship tile? Market or bank? I guess this is more flexible. There's other markets to get to. What, baby? My goodness. What? You gotta get your butt down now. Yeah, you gotta get down. You can't be up here. We didn't do live review yesterday, so we gotta do live review today. And you can't be up here for live review because you get burr in the whiskey. And that's just not, it's just not a good look, you know? What are you doing? Kitten. All right. You know, I enjoyed that. Hate to say. Perhaps for the Zoomers among you, I enjoyed that. But now it is time. See what we can see in the Wheel of Mystery. Oh, this thing is... I'm glad I fixed the issue I was having with my browser, though. You know, as much as it set me back a lot, I'm really glad that we fixed it. All right, what do we got? No. Oh, that reminds me, I should put... I gotta go in here and go boom. What do we do today? Below. Landmo. What did this come up with? Irish Infinity Hook. Glenmo. Glenmo 12. Copy. Leave. Paste. 15. 86. Excellent. Woodford double it. Let's find something. Something new and interesting. Oh my god. What are the odds? Yeah, we need a new system here. We need to figure out a new system. I'll have to sort that out. Because this one, like, repeats bottles we've already reviewed too many times. Okay. Now's its time. Now's its time to shine. All right, I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, Crown Royal. Your friend and mine. I hate Windows 11. Felt like I didn't say that recently. Alright, here we go. Here today, a live review of the Crown Royal Single Malt Canadian Whiskey. Delicately crafted in the Canadian gold. This is some kind of special release Crown Royal product here. And of course, it's got the bag. It's actually harder than you would expect to get with these bags these days, because regular Crown in Canada doesn't come in these bags. Does it come in the purple bag in the States still? I don't know, but in Canada, these things don't tend to come in a purple bag anymore. It's actually kind of hard to get a bag these days. I don't know what the deal is, but we will slowly undress this fancy lad, I suppose. Of course, this is a Diageo product. Crown Royal is a Diageo brand. But this one does not come from the Gimli Distillery, as I'm told, which most Crown Royal comes from. This comes from the Valleyfield Distillery near Montreal. That is maybe where all their malt products get made? I don't know. Actually not 100% sure. But this one, I'm told, is a single malt, so it has to come from one distillery, and that distillery is apparently the Valleyfield Distillery. Of course, Canadian single malt whiskey. It is 45% alcohol or 90 proof. It is probably chill filtered and probably has color added. But they do say it is about 10 years old in New Chardoak. So that's kind of a little different for Canadian whiskey, I suppose. They forgot my favorite barrel, ex-Canadian whiskey. They didn't use that one for this, I think. This note does say 10 years in New Chardoak. I don't know if it's number 4 or what, but that being said, it really doesn't taste like New Chardoak. And it really doesn't taste like it's 10 years old either. At least not in my previous experience. But I guess we'll see how we feel about it today. And of course, Crown Royal, if you don't know, the heritage, I suppose. This was created by Seagram's, the Seagram's company back in the day. And that company is now blown up in bits and pieces and owned by random different megacorps, I suppose. The Seagram's company made this for the tour of King George the Sixth. For the tour of Canada, 1939. Is it King George the Sixth? Which is the George we have now? Is he George 7? King George 6. Yes. So the one we have now must be 7. George. Wait. Oh, it's Charles. I'm an idiot. It's King Charles now. Charles III, yeah. His name is not George. That's how much I know about the Canadian monarch. I forgot his name was Charles and not George. Holy fuck. Alright. Al Crack de Coco, welcome back. Despite the fact that you don't speak English, you keep coming back, and I appreciate that. Alright, so again, we'll rate this at a 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective opinion of this supposedly limited Crown Royal product. And from what I remember of this particular whiskey, it's kind of like slightly Canadian whiskey creamy. It's like slightly citrus. And not a whole lot else. Maybe it's malty too. But we'll see how we feel about it today. Again, this is had some drink through. It's been sitting for quite a while. So, that'll perhaps give it some help, some much needed help, because I don't feel like I historically have thought too highly of this bottle. But here it is for, it's not an age statement. You know, it's not an age statement, but the sources I read said roughly 10 years New Charred Oak barrel. Obviously in the Canadian climate, I suppose. And it's not 40% alcohol. You know, that's the nice thing. I don't know if Crown Royal is like typically 80 proof in the United States or in export markets, but a lot of times Crown around here is around 45%. That's respectable. That's a respectable percentage. You know, they're not giving you the bottom basement proof. So 45, that's reasonable. We can't hate on that. It's still one shy of the 46 that we like. That's the golden number 46 we like to give. But 45, you know. Let me give that a minute. It's still got some ethanol vapors coming off of it. At least I assume that's ethanol, you know. I'm actually getting... I'm actually getting a little bit of cherry fruit right now. Which is weird. This is nosing a lot closer to a New Charred Oak barrel today for some reason. I'm kind of getting some of that cherry and some of that wood. A little bit of spiciness. A little bit of that butteriness. That's kind of funny. Because I don't remember feeling like this was overly new barrel forward in the past. But I'm feeling it today. Definitely some citrus to it. Canadian whiskey at its finest? Well, it's really not, because it's single malt. Canadian whiskey at its finest would be true Canadian whiskey where they put some fucking sherry in there or something like that. But this is single malt, so... yeah, there's only some citrus, but a little bit of cherry, some woods playing on it, a little bit of spiciness. Man, there's a little bit of like vanilla and spice in that. And I don't remember it being like that before, but you know, every day is a new dram. In Canada, this goes for around 90 Canadian dollars. But I do know it's also available in US markets. I don't know about Europe, but So it's about twice the price of like, that's more than twice the price. It's like 120% the increased price over like a regular Crown, if that makes any kind of relevance. So if you know your price of Crown Royal, give it like plus 120%. That's like roughly the price, I suppose. Not very malty though. Again, it's not really that complicated. It's like New Charred Oak barrel notes light, like light versions of them. Not very aggressive. Slightly woody, slight cherry, but there's like a strong like citrus component. I'm gonna call it lemon today. It's not very malty though. Like I expected more malt component. But again, there's a little bit, you know, vanilla, some zesty spices. That cherry that I got initially is like faint. And there is a woodiness about it. Not the worst. All right. Crown Royal. Single malt. On the palate. Cheers. And it's sweet, a little bit creamy like a Canadian whiskey typically tends to be. But a little bit woody though. Honestly, more woody than I remember. But again, palate is like a little bit spicy, mostly sweet, a little bit of that citrus note. Into like a pretty short woody finish. Finish length is like, I don't know, short plus. Finish is nothing to write home about. Like, very insignificant. I don't know if I just internalized the fact that this is a New Charred Oak barrel today or what, but feels like the NCO notes are like way more apparent today than the times I've had this before. There is a kind of grain component here that I guess has to be malt because it's a malt whiskey, but it doesn't come across like the same way that you find malt in Scotch. It's kind of like, how would I put it? It's kind of like a spicy hay. Like, almost rye-like. It's like a rye-like note, but it's not rye, obviously. But I think that's like just the spiciness that's probably barrel related is like closely interwoven with the like maltiness of it. Not finding very much deeper characteristics to this. It's kind of like washed over a little bit. That's not like a great sign. Because one of my favorite things about like, especially like Scotch whiskeys is, you know, especially if you're like a peated Scotch whiskey that's got some additional barrel character. You go through like a stage where it's like really smoky, and then you go through a stage where it's like really like barrel related, and then you go through a stage where it's like malty and sweet, almost like in stages as you like acclimate to like the different components of the dram. But I've kind of like gotten through some stuff, and now it's kind of like not a lot happening, you know? It's like there's almost like a slight maltiness at the bottom of it, and not much else. Like the cherry is gone, and the citrus is gone, and like the barrel is gone. And there's like a slight spicy maltiness to it, like at the bottom of all those other layers. And it's like not very interesting. It gave me those other things initially, which was nice, I suppose. It doesn't lack for intensity. It does kind of feel like a Crown Royal product, somewhat. It kind of drinks like one. It does like remind me of, like, for example, that Harvest Rye that we also have. Like there's some, like, how would you say, distillery DNA almost, it feels like, going on in there, despite them being completely different grains. But the aroma doesn't impress me at this point. It's kind of like gone muted. And the palate has like some spiciness, good amount of sweetness, some wood. Finish is like, again, spicy and woody. Not a whole lot else. Not much else to speak of. There's a good sweetness about it, and some like hints of citrus are in there in terms of like the palate, but it's not, I'm not excited by it. It feels like a watered down bourbon, like I hate to say. It feels like um it feels like an American single malt that was aged in a new charred oak barrel. That's kind of like the vibe I get. It's like an American single malt whiskey that was aged in new oak instead of like a reused barrel like Scotch is. That's kind of what it feels like. And to some extent, that's kind of like what it is. It's just, it's a Canadian single malt instead of an American single malt that was aged in a new barrel. I don't know. I don't know if this would have been any better if it was like not malt, like if it was like a corn product or something like that. But I feel like I'm not getting what the malt has to offer. I feel like I'm still getting barrel related notes right now. And those aren't unique, you know, like every bourbon is using new charred oak barrels, you know, this slight cherry, a little bit of butteriness, spice and wood, with like kind of a typical brown sugar kind of sweetness. It's very common. This is obviously aged in Canada, where the barrel impact isn't nearly as strong because it's cold. Maybe that added a bit to the creaminess of the sweetness. But I feel like the strongest, like, what makes single malt unique is the malt, right? Like the malt components are what's the most interesting variable in single malt whiskeys, I find. And I feel like, despite the fact that this isn't as strong and aggressive as a bourbon, it's like still those barrel notes overrid whatever malt character was in here. And it's leaves me wanting. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let's talk about the aroma out of 25. Again, initially, some nice like cherry, citrus, wood, spice, a little bit of creaminess, a little bit of like butteriness. Kind of like goes down to like nothing after a while though. It transitions poorly, I guess is the best way to put it. Not wanting for too much intensity, but the notes are a little bit muddled and stepping over each other, and you have to spend some time picking at them. I give the aroma 15. All right, and palette at a 25. Again, sweet, it's spicy, maybe not mild citrus components. Not bad, but nothing exciting. 14. The finish at 25, which again is not terribly long, spicy and woody, not too exciting. You're gonna get some spice, get some barrel wood, maybe like an undercurrent on that sweet note. Not very long. 13. All right, we'll talk about the texture. Out of 10. Not particularly thin, but the thickness is not perfect. We have 4. So out of 15, my personal experience with this Crown Royal single malt Canadian whiskey. I think all I have to say about this is I wish they used a maybe a bit of a meme, but I wish they used an ex Canadian whiskey barrel for this. I don't know if like their idea was like, hey, let's make a more premium release. We'll use a new charred oak barrel. We'll give it. We'll spend on the barrel. Give it a new barrel. But I think the best part about Scotch is that they very rarely use a virgin oak barrel, and part of the reason is because I feel like malt really is the kind of whiskey, malt whiskey. The actual grain has a lot to say when it comes to flavor. And I think using new barrels just overrides the uniqueness of the distillate. And judging by this, I can't tell you if the single malt distillate coming out of Valleyfield is any good, because it feels like it was overwritten mostly by new barrel impact. I feel like I'm tasting something like a watered down bourbon in this instance. So, I wish they would have used a barrel that was more inert, used an ex-bourbon barrel, first fill would have been fine, even if you know, if you want to use something that's a bit more robust, you know, first fill ex bourbon would have been fine. But I feel like this new barrel just did too much of this, and I wanted to taste more of the distillate. I wanted to get more like citrus and malt components out of this, and I feel like I got too much barrel. At least today, I don't feel like I remember it being so barrel forward in the past, but at least today for sure, on the day that we score it, kind of felt like it was too barrel forward for me. Drank like, again, like a watery bourbon almost, like a bourbon that just wasn't aggressive enough on the barrel, but still too strong to get a good feel of the malt. And that's what's important, I think. Like, they should have kind of tried to craft this more like a scotch and less like what is a lot of American single malt whiskeys these days, which is kind of just like a malt whiskey that they aged like a bourbon, which I think they're going to learn eventually. A lot of these North American distilleries, that malt takes better to a less impactful barrel. I think they just are kind of like used to bourbon and bourbon cells, and they're using new oak barrels for this stuff. And I get the feeling that eventually we'll get some more kind of like less barrel forward North American malt products, but this isn't it. And just wish it was in a less impactful barrel. And maybe it's the kind of thing where, like, the more I'm into whiskey, the less I'm interested in like what the barrels taste like, because I know what the barrels taste like. You know, what I'm interested in is what makes the whiskeys unique, what makes a distillery's distillate unique, and it's hard to taste that with a strong barrel, even if that's like a first fill Oloroso sherry butt. That might be a little aggressive, you know, for especially barrel finished, you know. For some whiskeys, you know, slowly my favorite barrel is becoming refill ex bourbon. Like that soliloquy to say, I wish this was in an ex-Canadian whiskey barrel and not in a new charred oak barrel, and maybe it would have been a better whiskey, in my opinion. That being said, it's a little different. It's not quite forgettable. It's maybe a 5 max. We'll give a 5. So 5, 15, 20, 34. How to math. 44, 47, 51. It's a 51 out of 100. It's barely good. Good. Barely good. It was almost okay. It was on the line. Crown Royal single malt. Hey Cap, how's it going? Crassus is back for whiskey time. Yeah, so this thing. You know, maybe hot take. Maybe hot take, but maybe Crown Royal's better than this. Yeah, I don't know. Would not recommend this as a purchase. Now, here's the thing though. If you have someone in your life who loves Crown Royal and you think that they're the kind of person who isn't going to know the difference, and you just want to buy them a fancy crown, it's a fancy crown. You know? Maybe you should buy them like a Crown XO or a Crown 18 year instead. But if you just go to the store and like you just want to see what's there and you want to buy your dad the fanciest crown because you know he loves Crown, you know, you could buy him this crown. He'd probably be satisfied with this. You know? But for like someone like me, pinky high, sophisticated, over analytical, you know, save the new charred oak barrel. You know, If I want a bourbon, I'll go get a bourbon, you know? I don't want, like, Canadian bourbon. Except it's a malt whiskey. So, I don't know. Not the best. I'm gonna go buy it right now? Alright, get it. So if we go into the memory banks, we'll remember that this is roughly the same score that we gave such illustrious bottles as Elijah Craig Small Batch and Lot 40 Dark Oak. So just to be clear, this scored only 3 points higher than Wild Turkey 101. So I probably get Wild Turkey instead of that, to be honest. That's what I would do, personally. So we got a little bit of time. There's a couple of you guys in company, so what we'll do, is we'll show you guys live some stuff that we picked up. Maybe I'll send the recording to Scoop later. So as we already talked about, we did go and grab this for next weekend, next Saturday. Again, Chivas Regal, 15-year-old, selectively finished in cognac casks. So again, this is blended Scotch, but it does have a cognac finish. I don't know which. I haven't looked it up. I don't know if I don't know what cognac brand this came from. We might not be able to find out, but some large cognac brand has given us some barrels to use here. So again, 15-year-old blended Chivas Regal cognac barrel finish. So that'll be interesting. We'll see. Again, it's still 40% alcohol. We'll probably get out the 12 and do a taste comparison, see how we feel about the two. Advance our blended Scotch a world here. So, of course, I did go pick up some other things. One of the things I got, that is not Prosecco or whatever this is. So coming forward, I suppose, I got this bottle of green chartreuse, which I know we don't typically do liqueurs, so this is a prime Thursday candidate, I suppose. So green chartreuse from these French monks who've been doing this since when? 1605. It is natural color. That's natural. Derived from 130 plants and herbs used in its patient production. So I don't know a whole lot about the chartreuse. I know it's like 2 sets of monks make this, have been doing it in the same way for hundreds of years. This one says 55% alcohol. So we'll give it a try. I do know that it's typically sipped neat as a digestive. So we'll see how we feel about that. And of course, I do have another digestive, which we've talked about recently. We talked a little bit recently about some other herbal liqueurs, I suppose. So I picked up an old standby. Someone I believe it was Bee's Knees said, what did he say? It was like time for an old reunion or something like that. We got some of this guy, the old Jägermeister, the old German man's digestive, which is a party drink in North America somehow. Cold macerated essence matured in oak, 56 select botanicals, 35% alcohol. So I haven't had this in probably like 10 years. And it, of course, it's in the freezer as it is meant to be, like cough syrup. So I'll give this a little taste, see how we feel about it. I used to drink this as my like random alcoholic beverage out of the fridge. But again, that was before I was into all this stuff. So we'll give that a try on one of these days, I suppose. Be a frat boy for a minute. What else do we have here? This will be a lot easier when I have the other fridge set up. So we also found, this looks like whiskey, doesn't it? Celebrating 20 years of kinship, handcrafted in Scotland, brewed in celebration, Innocent Gun, Canadian Cherrywood. I believe this is Amber Ale. So this is one of these Innocent Gun special releases, which I have a few of in the fridge there. Red Ale. Canada and Scotland. And it says Canadian Cherrywood. So I'm assuming this is Canadian Cherrywood aged. Let's see what it says here. To mark Innocent Gun's 20th anniversary in Canada, we're honored to introduce this special limited edition beer brewed exclusively for Canada today. Wow. This ruby red ale has been matured to perfection with cherrywood that has been seasoned with Canadian rye whiskey, lending a delightful richness and complexity to the aroma and flavor. A hint of maple syrup has been added to finish this beer to celebrate the spirit of this remarkable land. Here's you all with love and gratitude from your friends in Scotland. So it is 7.1% ABV. Ruby red ale, apparently matured in Canadian rye whiskey seasoned cherrywood. That they then put some maple syrup inside. So a little bit wild, I suppose. So we'll try. I bought 2 of these because I was like, oh, I gotta get 2. So a little bit fancy, I suppose. We got a couple. It comes in a tube. You know, when it comes in a tube, I can't resist when it comes in a tube. All right. Why'd the music stop? I hate that. I think we got a few more things going on here. So we still have most of the beers that we shared last month. I did drink one on Ben's stream on Sunday, but we got some other ones to show, and they're kind of like, again, funky, weird, interesting sort of things. So the first one we got here, this one I heard is very popular. It's all around the place. This Jelly King Dry Hopped Sour Ale from Bellwoods, 5.6%. This seems to be like all over the place. People talk about this thing, so we'll give this a try. I don't really know even what to expect from this, but there's one. Next, we have this Secret Society from Tire Shack Brewing. This is in Moncton, New Brunswick. This is a toasted marshmallow stout with vanilla and lactose. So that should be interesting. Next, we got from Amsterdam Brewery, Space Invaders. Look at this tall boy. You know what's good when they give you extra. Really need to get that mini fridge? I know, Mom is mad because the fridge is being hogged by my things. Prepare yourself for an invasion of cosmic flavor. A wild can. We also have from Good Robot. Where is that? Nova Scotia, Elmsdale, Nova Scotia. Good Robot. We have Diablo Mexican Lager with a hint of lime and jalapeno. Look at that guy. Zippy, not spicy. Zippy. I'm a wild one. So I don't know how we're gonna feel about jalapeno in the beer, but we'll see. And lastly, I have this one here. This is cider from Red Rover. Where's their actual? Where they actually? I think it's near here. Yeah, located in Fredericton. Yeah, so this is Imperial Spiced Cider Fall from Red Rover. So this is, I think 7% alcohol. It says they use Macintosh, Ida Red Cortland, Golden Russet, Northern Spy, and Lobo apples. Yeah, Imperial Cider, I suppose. I think I've had some stuff from Red Rover before in the past, but I never had anything Imperial and or spiced. So that's what we got. That's what we got going on here. So a couple of interesting things. There was no like random weird alcohols. I almost bought a fortified wine, but I decided on this instead. So probably fortified wine will come next month, I think. We'll probably do like either like an Oloroso sherry or a port or something like that. I was really close to buying one this time, but I kind of like decided like this is kind of like I feel like closer to my wheelhouse. This 55% alcohol sort of liqueur. I feel like this was like closer to my wheelhouse. So we kind of like go there first, but yeah, we got a bunch of stuff to try. And of course, your favorite and mine, the fucking Jaeger. Holy, look at it. Look at it now, outside the freezer. Holy shit. In case you want some fucking Buckleys. But yeah, the fridge is coming. It's just a matter of going and get it. That's really what it is. I have my eye on a particular one. That hopefully will be big enough for my shenanigans. And then my wife will be happy that all of the random stuff is out of the fridge. That's the strat, you know, just like make the fridge obnoxious and she'll also agree that you need a mini fridge. Oh, like, but there's still a bunch of other crap in there too, right? So there's still soju, sake, there's a Junmai sake, there's that lychee soju still in there. There is still that Innocent Gun Lafroig 10-year beer. There's still that Innocent Gun Glenlivet Caribbean cask beer. There's still like half the beers from last month are still in there. What else is there? I think a few other things. So, yeah, it's coming. It's coming along. I am not. Shh. I am not. Well, Maybe. But it's okay. You know, I'm out of control in a good way. You know, I could be doing fentanyl. That's really out of control. Really the thing that feels the most out of control is the energy drinks. Like, you don't need a fridge for that, yeah. Like, you know, there's lots of whiskey, but it's in its little cabinet over there and it leaks onto the floor sometimes. But, you know, as soon as I started hoarding this shit, that's when it kind of like went bananas. Cause like there's all those cans down there, right? And that's been thinning out. Like, let's be honest, we're drinking one 5 out of 7 days a week, right? It's been thinning out. But those Walmart bags also have drinks in them. One of them has all the Red Bulls, and the thing is you guys don't see this other thing over here. Man, I kind of like don't want to show it, but I actually don't know if I can pick it up. But like, basically understand there's like a jumbo MB liquor bag right here that's like maybe got 30 or 40 energy drinks in it. And there's only like 6 on the floor. So that they're starting to get cluttered down here. But those don't have to stay in the fridge. So it's kind of like just cordoned off to my little like messy desk area. Why not just buy like energy drinks at a time? Well, see, the thing is then I might miss out on certain flavors. That's the problem. So basically, I've bought every flavor that I've never tried. Except for there's like 3 or 4 Alanis that I know exist that I haven't bought. So when I go to the store, all I have to do is look and see if there's anything new. Because eventually I'm going to drink all these, right? Like as much as I hate to say, but the like energy drink review thing, there's a finish line to that. We'll have to find something else eventually or stop doing it. Because I don't know how many lines are on this sheet, but I have them all on this sheet. Like, basically, there's only like 3.5 months more of these. Well, I guess it's 4 when I don't drink them every day. So, like, after like 4 months, I won't have any. Like, unless I buy any new ones, you know? So I just think of the long term. I don't want it to be the kind of thing like, well, if I don't buy Red Bull Summer, maybe I'll miss it or something, you know? Like, there's already one ghost flavor. There's already 2 of those ghost flavors that if I didn't buy them when I saw them, I wouldn't have got them. Because now they're gone. So that's kind of the way I see it, is I'm trying to like prolong this like content as much as possible, because I know eventually I'll have done them all. So, and it's like way cheaper for me to go buy them like 3 for $6 at the store than it is for me to pay like $8 on random exotic drink website and ship them to me. So, yeah, that's why I have so many at one time, because I don't half-ass. If we're going to do this, we're going to do the whole thing, and then it's going to be done. But the good news is every day the hoard gets lighter. But yeah. Except for whiskey. we're like we don't bottle kill very much around here. I guess that's the thing to say. Like, we've got 2 bottle kills total, and the last bottle kill was in November. So, I mean, we'll kill bottles eventually. There's lots of low bottles around. We just don't tend to drink the ones that are, you know, are really low. Because then we would have to kill them. That and when they're already done too. We have somewhat of a fascination of new and unreviewed, because that's what keeps things interesting. We can't talk about the same whiskey every day. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. Ultimately, fresh crack tomorrow. Oh shit, yeah. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I think are these all open down here? So tomorrow we still have Linkwood 14-year-old, 57.5% alcohol, unchill filtered, natural color. Again, 14 years in refill sherry butt. That's here. We have the old malt cask, 2009, 13 years, 50% alcohol from the Milton Duff Distillery. Again, 13 years of age in a canasta butt, non-chill filter, natural color. And we have the Long Row, heavily peated single malt Campbelltown single malt Scotch whiskey from the Springbank Distillery, 46% alcohol. That's here. From Loch Lomond, 12-year-old, 46% alcohol. Non-chill filtered Highland single malt Scotch whiskey. And what else is here? Why don't we shake the pot a little bit? We'll say, oh. We'll put in this one here, the Nika single malt Yochi, 45% alcohol, Japanese whiskey. How about that? We'll put that one in there too. How about that? Boom. So one of these tomorrow. Is this thing even on the list? Did I post this here? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Although my list needs updating because it says that Glen Talkers is still Glen Talkers and the Talisker. It says they're unopened, but that's not true. Okay. And I gotta put the Chivas Regal on there too. Oh, yeah. So tomorrow, one of these lovely selections. Of course, there's shit all over my desk again, as is normal around here. Thank you guys for being here. I might play board games again tomorrow, and I love board games. Holy shit. Maybe nobody else does, but goddamn do I. Time went quick though, man. It was like a snap. I played that one game of White Castle, and it was like the fucking time was over. Totally. So until next time, thanks for being here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.